there.
Come forward. I am Knight Paladin or those twisted creatures. I can help you get it, but first, I need you to kill... It was the betrayal. They swept in. They slaughtered everyone. But something's... And an assault on the betrayed guarding the innocent. Yes, let me show you. This structure is known as a way shrine. They were used for meditation and for transport when the chantry was a place of enlightenment. Prelates of these shrines were charged with teaching the mantras of Oriel to our initiates.
What's that basin in the center signify?
Once the initiate completed his mantras, he'd dip a ceremonial ewer in the basin of the way shrine's center and proceed to the next way shrine.
So these initiates had to lug around a heavy pitcher of water. Marvelous. How long would they have to do that?
Well, once the initiate's enlightenment was complete, he bring the ewer to the chantry's inner sanctum. Pouring the contents of the ewer into the sacred basin of the sanctum would allow him to enter for an audience with the Archcurate himself.
All that just to end up dumping it out? It makes no sense to me.
It's symbolic. I don't expect you to understand.
So... We need to do all that nonsense to get into the temples so we can kill your brother and claim Mario's bow.
I know how it all starts. But if it wasn't, I'd have done it long ago. The first... But before they will allow... Otherwise, all I can do now is grant...
Doesn't even look. Who's there?
Yes. And it's not even close. She is extremely dangerous because she's also unpredictable. So she does stupid things randomly and there isn't much you can do about that. She will do it. And you need to survive it, whatever she does. Although in that case, I had an issue with the roll, and it actually made me stand up, so I'm starting to be worried about pressing the button to roll now, because if it doesn't roll and it stands up in front of Archon, I'm dead. So I don't know why it's doing that. Never had this bug before in the 356 list. Maybe related to some maybe animation thing, I don't know. But it sucks. That's for sure. It's the curse. Now, the other thing about having a force companion is that any gameplay that doesn't, where you don't want the companion, you cannot do it. So you cannot tell Serana, you know, even in a nice way, I don't want you here because you make me visible, and if I'm visible, I'm dead. You can't, and that sucks. I don't know. Now the roll is working. I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on. Sometimes it's very difficult. So I need to decide what to do with Archon. I have two options. I try to one-shot him with the dagger. I mean, actually I have three options. I may even use the Oriel's bow just for that fight. Stay invisible but use the bow. Because the problem with the fight with Archon is that I cannot recast the crossbow because it does noise. So if I recast the crossbow, everybody knows where I am in a room full of enemies. That's not going to fly.
Are you prepared? Then behold Ariel's gift. May it light your path as you seek tranquility within the inner sanctum.
By the way, yesterday she almost managed to kill me. She appeared, so I wasn't fighting Solken because I didn't have the experience. I didn't need the experience, right? So I was keeping everybody. At some point, she appeared close to me. Every enemy locked on her and they start shouting at her, and thank God the shots missed me, because one shot would have been more than enough to throw me off balance. I didn't have enough magic resistance. Man, I was having a look at the interview with the lead designer of Skyrim. It's called Bruce something. I never remember names. And I know it sounds bad, but sometimes I have to wonder what's the decision process of Bethesda. And like, for instance, for companion, it feels like it's just the reason why companions are mandatory is because they want this adventure with friends, and it's like, dude, you're not making that game. You're not making that type of game. It's just not the game you're building. You can try to force it, but it won't work. And yeah, surprise, surprise. Oh fuck. I'm not into conspiracy theories with Bethesda. Like, I'm starting to think that the reason why there are so many good parts of Skyrim is because somebody behind the scene was actually building a different game than the one proposed by the lead designer and Todd and everything. Because when Todd talks about Skyrim, or you know, any of his leads, you know, Payerulo, they talk about Skyrim, they talk about games that I never played. Like, they talk about stuff that make no sense. And every time I follow one of these interviews, it's like, what are you talking about? There must be somebody, you know, behind the scene doing all this stuff. I don't know.
Are you prepared?
Maybe I'm being too harsh, but man.
To the inner sanctum.
Shrines up there? I wonder where this one is.
You had no idea how much I would pay to know who decided to get Serana, to make Serana what she is. And why? Like... It's funny because when I first played Morrowind the first time, I remember thinking that Todd could not do anything wrong. And now I'm in the other camp where I think maybe Todd never has done anything good. It's just not fair. I'm joking, right? It's not true. But like, come on. Who decided that Serana was a vampire? She had to follow you around and you cannot tell her to fuck off. Like, who did that? Why? What was your intent? Yeah, especially because, to be honest, it would be nice to see... Like, for instance, for me, Starfield was a huge disappointment, to the point where I didn't buy, for the first time in my life, I didn't buy a Bethesda game. I mean, same for Fallout 76, but Fallout 76 was, like, online, so that was the justification, right? Starfield was, you know, sci-fi game with Bethesda style gameplay. It's for me. It's made for me, right? What? Wait, who the hell is that? Why there was a farmer here? What? Wait, is this new content? Oh, they changed the soul cairn. Oh, there are going to be stronger farmer. Let's go. Let's fucking fucking go. Yo. This may be interesting actually. Let's have a look what we've done here. Also, what's that? I forgot that they changed the Forgotten. We haven't been in the Forgotten Valley in this version of Strip of Thieves. Yeah, this could be interesting. So they made the area more difficult. My understanding is they made it so that it's at least comparable to Solskjaer. So this could be interesting, especially because farmers, if you cover them up, they can get out of hands very quickly. So I'm really curious, especially the ambush. There's nothing here. Curious. Wait, what's the maze? Game? What's the maze? Just a maze of members. Okay. I got the game for free and didn't play. Yeah, which is a shame, right? Because if you like Fallout 4, in a way, Starfield was kind of Fallout 4, right? So, I mean, if you like I hope you don't like the story because that would be very disappointing. But if you like the premise. And maybe with the gameplay, you know, a Starfield version of that wouldn't be bad. But it was very disappointing for everybody. And I don't know. For me, essentially, the more I hear Todd talking, the less I find him relatable. Like, it's like talking about video games they never made. Whatever he says makes no sense. Most of the time, it's not all the time, but like, it's completely disconnected from the game. You know what I mean? Like, he talks about he has in his mind these ideas of how the game should feel like, you know, when you exit the first time, you see the world and all that stuff, and I understand that. I get what he's saying. But the substance of the game, so like behind the classic Bethesda trope, Todd trope of, you know, you exit the vault and you see for the first time the world. Behind that, it's like Todd doesn't even care. Or at least it doesn't feel like he cares. I don't know anymore. It's so difficult to understand the guy. But like, Serana was such a success that then they doubled down with... No, let's not fight the dragons now. It's not night time. Oh boy. How many others?
Are you prepared? Then go forth, child. May the enrichment of Ariel strengthen your resolve to undertake.
There is another one. There or she's Serana. That's Serana, right? Yeah. Like, at some point one of them was talking about the fact that Morrowind was fantasy and people didn't want fantasy games, and I remember after hearing that, I was like, who told you that? Based on what? Isn't Skyrim as fantasy as... like, I think they are confusing medieval fantasy, as in, you know, European-like fantasy, with classical fantasy, somehow. I don't know. It feels like that because the alternative is that they have no idea what the words they're saying mean. But also based on what? Why people wouldn't want a Morrowind-like game? Like, did you ask people? And it's like... Or the other one was about Fallout 4, right? Fallout 4 having a voice protagonist with a background. So you don't make your own game, you know... Your own, let's say, character build, but you have a prefixed background, right? That was, I think, by your own idea. And who told you? Based on what you made this decision? Like, everybody loves being free in you know, to make your own background. Who said that people don't want it? I don't know. Like, you can't tell me that the people that did the good part of the Elder Scroll are the same. It's impossible, because a lot of these things they're saying are philosophically opposed, contrary to the way Bethesda has run their game from the beginning. Oh man, this is going to take forever. Really? Also, I like the way they often state the things they state. Like they're just truth they know, right? Nobody can like, it's not even a question whether people like I don't know. I don't know, man. I just want my freedom in Bethesda. Is that asking for too much? What's going on? Why I'm not sneak attacking them, Skyrim? Now there is the new expansion of Starfield that apparently is really bad, or at least that's what people that I know that have it told me. I don't know. My mind goes into, okay, of course it's bad. If that's how they are designing the games today, they lost it. Yeah, good point. I think that could be a good explanation, right? So the idea is they made they're thinking about their pockets, so they're twisting their ideas to fit their pockets essentially. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, we live in a society, I guess. I don't know, but there would be at least a valid explanation, right? The one you're giving me. Because the alternative is that they lost their fucking mind. It's like, for real. I'm not exaggerating here. It's when I hear them talking about this, I prefer your argument because it makes sense, right? I disagree, and it's painful as hell to watch them saying the things they're saying, but at least it makes sense. Because the alternative is like, what are you talking about, man? What are you saying? Like, there was an entire section about the Creation Club. And everybody keeps telling me that it's a success now, the Creation Club, but I don't see. I went into the Creation Club of Skyrim recently, and it's at best you get the skins. There is some additional content. Most of it is I don't want to call it slop because slop is more related to AI, right? But like it feels like slop. You know what I mean? Like, and talks about it like it's the biggest success ever, and it's not. Most of the big mods are not on Creation Club. I'm not even sure they would be allowed to be posted in a creation club. It's that different. Not too far away. But then also, what's the success criteria of creation club? The amount of money it does, or the users that use it? Like, in my mind, if you want to measure the success of something like that, is you take your current live population, player population of Skyrim, and you see how many of them use creation club. And if that's a lower number than 10%, it's a big failure. If it's less than 30, it's still a failure, but maybe not as big, right? And Todd made it, make it sound like no, this is super success, everybody's using it, and I don't know people that use it. Like, I know, shit, that was a mistake. The amount of money they earn, yeah, probably that's the reason. But man, if that's the case and it's a success, then video gamers are the worst. We deserve every bit of Starfield. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm getting old because I for sure cannot understand what's going on with Bethesda. The whole they release a DLC and the DLC is a complete failure. Like, okay, then what are you going to do to improve the you know, what you deliver at Bethesda, right? Because clearly that was not a success, right? There must be somebody in the product team that is proposing bad ideas, or somebody in the dev team that is not doing the job, right? The new DLC is super bugged. Like, there are some videos of this thing just breaking all the times, and which is funny because not the fact that it wasn't breaking was one of the biggest selling point of Starfield. Starfield was supposed to be the first game from Bethesda without Bethesda jank, and everybody praised that. And now the second DLC completely shatters that. I don't know. How do you not laugh? How do you not? Like, it's a joke. It's like a joke. Yeah, you're right. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's honestly painful to hear them talking, because I swear, like, I know maybe I'm in a minority right now at this point because Todd is really trying hard, but I swear to God, Todd used to have really good ideas. Like, I know maybe this at this point is a bit weird and I am not convinced anymore, but I still think Todd used to have good ideas. Like, this is not who he was. Is money really corrupting people to this degree? Or he just doesn't care anymore? I don't know. One of these. It's a shame. It's a shame that right now our best bet is to hope that the new game developer, possibly an indie game developer, takes over. The mantle, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Money does corrupt like that. you have so many examples at this point, it's difficult to not see it like that. And it's a fucking shame. It's really a shame. I just... You know, one of the main issues we have in our society is that the people with passion, the people that do their job because they like what they do, and the one that essentially produce the best things, they're often not the one in charge, and that sucks so much. Like, it's the same for Ubisoft. Okay, Ubisoft has its own problems, so I'm not going to tap into those. But I was having a look at a couple of videos about Assassin's Creed Shadow, which I bought because I wanted to play another Assassin's Creed, because I will never learn. God forbid I will ever learn my lessons that I should not play Assassin's Creed because it only leads to disappointments. But you know, I bought it. It got boring after 10 hours, and the story is terrible. The characters are so bad, so bad. So I was having a look at the video, and I remember somebody mentioning that originally Assassin's Creed was supposed to be something like a trilogy. And then eventually a manager decided that no, we're going to milk the franchise forever, and we're going to do one every year, and that destroyed the game. Like, the game was already difficult, right? I don't think you can do more than 3 games, because the kind of like it's a power fantasy that is supposed to be stealthy assassin. You cannot do too many games like that. It will get repetitive. There is no real other way, right? And I have to wonder how it would have been in a universe where Assassin's Creed was made, was really a trilogy, so the story was given the chance to, you know, to have an arc and a finish. I have to wonder how different the games would have been. Because I really loved Assassin's Creed 2, and I will fight on that hill. I loved Assassin's Creed 2, including the 2 expansions. Like, some people seem to not like... I don't have my bolts anymore. Including what was called Revelation. I found it fantastic. I found the ending of Revelation one of the best things ever made in a video game. So for me, it was really painful to watch the rest of the series going down the... And it's all for money, all for milking the franchise. Because what's the other explanation to why Assassin's Creed went the way it went? It's money. It's money. It's always been money. You can't tell me that there was an artist thinking, oh yeah, if we make it longer, it's going to be better. No, nobody thinks that. There isn't a single person on this planet that believes that. Man. Also, it's a great example. Starfield and the new Assassin's Creed are great examples of design choices that I swear to God the game has never asked for. The new Assassin's Creed, you have a base building mechanics, and it's like, who asks? Who wants that? I want to live a power fantasy of being an assassin. I don't want to. He's building, planting crops. It's so transparent that some of these decisions were made to just make the game longer.
Yeah.
Man, my franchises are all dying, one by one.
Yeah.
I will never get the new Deus Ex, I will never get the new Thief. Splinter Cell is dead. Far Cry is dead. Assassin's Creed is dead. The only one that survived is Baldur's Gate, but Baldur's Gate 3 is so different from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that may as well it be a different game, which is not a bad thing, by the way. No, it's a big game. But it doesn't feel like Baldur's Gate anymore. I'm getting old. Sometimes I wonder if I would pay a premium for a Skyrim-like experience. Yeah, I want to buy the game that is similar to Skyrim and try it. I don't remember what it's called, Paint of Avalon or something like that. I haven't done it yet, and I don't know. I feel like I need to try to find games that that are similar to things I used to like. A lot of good boomer shooters, so at least the Doom each that one I know I have a lot of options. Skyrim Super Anniversary Edition. Man, I can't believe I gave them money for the Anniversary Edition. And then after I bought the Anniversary Edition, I couldn't even download the content. Like I was clicking download on the content, and there's been a problem on the back end. So try again later. I just spent money, Bethesda. You could provide me a list of service that Nexus provides for basically free. At least we have... Yeah, fair. At least we have Tribute Fix, Requiem, and a very vibrant community that tries to make Skyrim better. I was having a look at all the changes made by SSE engine fixes, because now I can read a little bit better SKSA mods. I understand a little bit more what's written there. And it's insane the amount of work that people poured into Skyrim to fix all the problems the engine has. With success too, without having access to the source code, which is so difficult. Like, I don't know if I would ever be able to do something like that. There are some people that are really wizard of this other craft. Absolutely, and it would have been easy for them to do, much easier for them to do, because that's the thing about the SKSA plugins. They need to even if you use something like Common Lisp SSE that kind of helps, you still need to do a lot of work to understand what you need to change. Like, you don't have access to the source code, right? So you need to, you know, for instance, in order for me to hook my plugin, I had to read documentation on where essentially the function that does rendering is, so that I could replace it. That is not something you want to do. Usually you have the source code and you just patch it where it is. Yeah, well, historically, right, it's one of the comments from Todd is that he uses Sky UI because it's a better UI and somebody has done it for him. And also, I think Payerulo said the same for the ROG tools, Steve tools, right? There was somebody eventually made a mod, and it was like he went into an interview saying, "Yeah, I didn't do it because I knew somebody would do it," and he said, "Yeah, okay, that's great, but you should have done it anyway." No, it feels like they give for granted the community. Yeah, that's what it is. I feel like to me it feels like they give for granted that there is somebody that loves their game so much because they're so good that they will always do these fixes for them. And maybe they're right. Maybe they're right. There are people working on mods for Starfield, which I don't understand because why would you mod Starfield? Why would you fix Starfield for Bethesda? You know what I mean? But they exist, and they do a lot of work, good work, impressive work. So who knows? Maybe Todd is right. There is always somebody does the work does the work for them. They just need to sit down, relax, and wait for this sucker to do the work for them for free, while they reap all the millions. Because that's the thing that Bethesda never tells you, is that one reason why people buy their game is because there is a modding community. The modding community gets no money whatsoever from them. And also, have you seen the rate on the creation engine? If you want to create a mod, Bethesda takes something like 60% of the revenue for their mod. Like, you do the work, and Bethesda gets a huge cut. Not a small cut. Like, why would you do that? Why people do that? I don't know. Not to be disrespectful to the modders, but sometimes I have to wonder why people work for free for a corporation like Bethesda. Have you ever wondered if Skyrim would still be played right now without if there wasn't a modding community? Because I do, and I don't think people would play Skyrim anymore. I don't think without the mods that you get basically for free and the mod list that tied everything together, I don't think Skyrim would be alive. Maybe some people would play it, but not like this, not like we're doing right now. And my personal opinion is that Bethesda doesn't understand or doesn't want to understand that. They want to see only their side of the pie instead of, instead of thanking the community for the work. And by thanking the community in this case, I mean supporting the community. Alright, this is the part where Serana can get me killed. Let's see how this goes this time. I think I'll hide on a rock immediately. I don't like when Serana gets me killed here. I get very angry. let's try to get away from her immediately. Yeah, she's here. Let's go.
Something's not right here. Be careful.
Yeah, you are not right here.
Trouble.
So I need to jump on a rock because it's the best way to get Serana to not come close to me. So that if she gets caught, they don't
Who's there?
aggro me. Because what she does is she gets close to you, then when she gets discovered, they attack you, they hit you too. Even if, you know, you haven't done shit, right? Can one-shot them. And why it wasn't working before? We're far away. Alright, we're in good position. They forgot about us, so I should be able now to kill them all from here. I just need to get on a rock because I need to see who Serana is.
Who's there?
And you see that Serana was coming toward me while being traced by them. So if I'm not on a rock, what happens is that they get to her, they saw me. And this happens every time. So the best way in this zone is to just get away from her entirely. Because they will find her. And if there is a mage, especially a shock mage, to get involved, even if you were far away from them, and in theory they shouldn't be able to see you, but it doesn't matter, right? They hit her with a lightning shackles for, I don't know, 300 damage, and you're dead too. It's that simple. Alright, let's kill them all, and then we move. If Serana wasn't with me, I could be way more aggressive than this. Actually, I could be close to them, hit them much faster. It's kind of annoying that I need to stay on the rock like this. Oh well, it's almost done. It's a shame that the sniper FPG has this max range. Because it's clearly not doing enough damage to compensate the range distance. A shame. Oh my god. Yeah, Serana is coming. Alright, we need to stay away from them now. Because Serana is with me and she touched me. She should not touch me. She touched me and sent me against the cord. Perfect. That's perfect. 10 out of 10. So, who we do first? Alduin, Archon, or Mira? After we kill Vertur, I have a choice. I'm leaning toward Archon, even if it's the most dangerous. Mostly because there are strategies I can use with Archon, I think. Whereas Alduin is just a matter of staying on the hill and hit him until he's dead. I don't expect Alduin to be much of a problem. Mirak, I don't know. Sure, Serana gone. Why I'm not hitting them? Okay, that was a miss. It's a hit. That was a hit. Let's go. Oh wow! Oh, really? I thought he wouldn't. So what's the what's the big changes? Come on, fucking hell! What's the big changes? Is there something interesting that? I can't wait. Where is my dopamine shot? Interesting, because last time he said he wouldn't ever take a pause. Okay, then if we finish this now, we wait for the next character for the release, for the Blood Mage. We wait for the next release, okay? I'm not going to play. Alright, what do you guys think I should do with the Blood Mage? So, it's going to be Dummer, and it's going to be... Mara, that I've decided. And it's going to be Robes. Because I haven't finished yet the game with Robe Mage. With Self-Enchanted Robe Mage. What Burston though? Because I thought Like I'm thinking mage because I think the additional casting speed and magicka is good. Because the idea is casting speed makes your healing faster. I don't know, I think it's the right choice. You guys have any better idea for the stone for blood mage? And if yes, why? So many surpassing potions. All right. I think we're going up with marksman. Get to level 100 with marksman and then sneak. I don't think I have anything else really that I need. Let's see. What do we have? How many marksmen we have? One. Alright. Yeah, next build we do. I guess we are done with the level ups. I need to remember to change the rate at which I level up. This is way too quick. Even if you're at the end of the game, but it's still way too quick. Alright, crossbow 20% there. There we go. We have 11 perks, so let's finish sneak. With Shadow Runner. This one we don't take the capstone. It could be. Nah. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. We could go up with 100, I guess. That would allow us to kill Archon for sure with a dagger if I take a few perks in 100. Yeah, let's do that. I'm still bitter about my last crossbow assassin getting killed by Archon. Fuck that. We're going to use the dagger. I mean, come on.
Where'd you come from?
Menacing aim.
That'll teach you. Yes. Yeah.
Alright, so let's have a look. This is going to be interesting. The problem is Serana. What the fuck do I do with Serana now?
Are you may the blessings of
Actually, what do I do with Serana? This was initially a joke, but I am... Because I know where I need to stand to kill them. There is an area that is... I think it's made for archers. And maybe potentially mages, but mostly archers. So there is an area where we can stand there where they cannot hit us. I'm not worried about that. I'm more... Fauna is not human. It's a red guard. We didn't get the meat from him. Strange. Alright. The main issue here is her.
Makes everything else worth it. Yes? If you think I'm gonna let you have all the fun,
This
I'll
part
let you-
here, this fucking part here, her saying no to my orders is the problem. Let me save, I want to see one thing. Can I hit her once without killing her? Yes, I can. Goodbye, Serana. So, no, you stay there. She recovered already. Oh my god, this fucking game. Ah! No, don't come here. Serana, don't you dare coming close to me. Alright, so you can go there. There is an area, I think it's made on purpose. I don't know if it's made on purpose, but there is an area up here that is protected and far away from them enough so that even if you shout it won't be able to hear you. Yeah, and there is this landmark, so it kind of feels like it's on purpose, I don't know. So we stay here and now one by one we remember who's the boss. There is a chance for them to get here if they want to, but I can jump down in case. I have Feather Falling Ring, and it's also very unlikely they manage to get here because they need to jump on top of the guardrail. So they don't jump. What happens is that one of them can push another one up there. I've seen that happening. That's fine. That was the boss. Just disable her. Yeah, everybody keeps telling me that. I think you're right. I should disable her when I don't want her there. Imagine if I hit Serana and kill her by mistake. This will take some time. They saw me. They saw me. They... Huh? No, they didn't. What the hell? Wait, what? How would they even see me? I wonder if you one-shot Beerter. I'm pretty sure that we will one-shot him. That's Serana. Poor Serana. This is another effect of having actor immortal, is that, like, if they participate in a battle, they keep going up and eventually win the battle because they will do some damage. I don't know, I feel like it shouldn't be like that. I don't know how I would solve that, but probably I will, if somebody goes down, I wouldn't raise it until the battle is done. You know what I mean? Like, because otherwise, what are we even doing here? Otherwise, you take a companion that is essential. You make a build that is super tanky, and eventually the companion will win. Man, so much experience you're getting. I am scared of Archon. I am. I'll be honest. After last time, I am really curious to see how this goes. Farkas and Vilkas are monsters. I stopped taking them. Like, I remember that I don't like companions in general, but I remember that I wanted to play some, you know, some companion-like builds, just because, you know, to do some different stuff. And I think it was Farkas. I took him for what was it? For for Dustman Cairn, I think. I took him for Dustman Cairn, and instead of going to Dustman Cairn, I went around Skyrim, and he soloed most of the dungeons that I went into, low level dungeons. It was just, and it wasn't even because it's resistant, it's the damage it does that is insane. The speed at which it does the damage is insane. Let me save, because I really don't want to do this again, please. Yeah, I think they should keep him in human form all the time. I think that would be one hell of a battle. The fact that we don't have a battle against a boss archer and a battle against a warrior is really a shame. Really, really a shame. good luck finding him here. Right, sim. No, it's not. Another one that is strong but not as broken as the companion is the it's called the Lioness, the one companion that you get in I can't find him. I know I killed him here first, but I can't find him. Shit. And you can take her pretty easily. You just need to win. Just have to punch her over and over. And then she follows you, and she's able to solo a ton of dungeons again. I don't know where he is. We lost the teleporting stuff. And the surpassing. Shame. Real shame that we lost it. I kind of knew this was going to happen because we kill him first, and when you kill him first, there's always the chance that he disappears, even if he shouldn't, but yeah. You shoot the shaman close to the other end of the bridge. Really? I thought I shot him here. Where it came. Wait, the entrance of the cathedral. No. So that's 4 good potions, 2 surpassings. Yeah, the spawn sucks. So now the question is, are we going to fight anything inside here? Do they add additional enemies? Because I would be... intrigued. That's so cool, we found all the books. Evasion 100, Alchemy 100, and yeah, Conjuration 100, it's the last one. And 33. Let's go. Virtur has 0 chances to win this. Like, -0 chances to win this. It's not even going to see us. Like, the main problem is if Serana stands up before I can kill. But if she doesn't stand up, he's dead before he can even notice me. Like, he won't notice me. many unknown solvent we have? Because I haven't used any of them before. Yeah, we definitely overleveled a little bit on this one. Can somebody remember me to change? We need to change these to at least 1.1 or even more, I don't know. At least let's try progressive 1.1, and then if that's not enough for the Blood Mage, we do 1.5 in the next one, okay? Because this is a bit too fast. We did a lot of content, but like I skipped the entire Soul Cairn, and I'm still well over leveled, and that's just not how we should approach this. Otherwise, it's too easy. I mean, it's not too easy, but it's still, you know, boring. Because I have no reason to do additional dungeons now. I can safely go straight to Miracle. So we have gradual, powerful healing aura, 5 minutes, blah blah blah. Alright, let's recast everything. Let me first of all get this and that. Then no, we take it later. Let's do this. Oh, let's try one. I don't know. I don't know exactly which one is good, but let's try maybe progressive 1.1. I don't want my runs to be too long. Like, I don't want to waste too much time on one character because it gets boring to play it over and over. Skyrim is not varied enough. So I like to keep it, you know, to around 10 episodes per build. But yeah. You really think? I don't remember what it says. You can claim audience for something. Yes.
Did you really come here expecting to claim? Done exactly as I predicted.
This is another problem. Serana will follow me.
Wait, is he talking about me? Who's there? I knew I heard something.
God, I hate this so much.
Don't remember how to.
Serana is down and we suddenly became much more terrifying.
An impressive display, but a wasted effort. You delay nothing but your own deaths. gone on long enough! Child, my life ended long before you were born.
Why she's here? Why she's here? Why Serana is here? Stay away! Jesus Christ!
Who's there?
Come on, you can't tell me that I'm not justified from in my hate for her. She's the worst. Until she goes down, we don't do sneak attack. She's basically leaving the buff for us. Yeah, put away the crossbow, man. It's not like we need it. Put it away. That's fine.
Are you alright? Come on, we can do this. I know we can. He's up there on the balcony. Come on. Enough, Bertha. Give us the bow.
Yes, Werther, give us the bow.
I was the archcurate of Ariel, girl. I had the ears of a god.
Until the betrayed corrupted. We've heard this sad story.
Delabor and his kind are easily manipulated fools. Look into my eyes, Serana. You tell me what I am.
You should have protected you.
The moment I was Ariel turned his back on me. I swore I'd have my revenge. What the cost?
You want to take revenge.
Ariel himself may have been beyond my reach. His influence on our world wasn't. It was the blood of a vampire and his own weapon. Ariel's bow.
Alright, we need to wait a second and then we go in. Yeah, but we never planned the destruction of the world just to get the revenge on a god like he did. So, pretty easy. Yeah. Exactly my point. We're not salty humans like this. Well, I got betrayed. Moron. Alright.
So, the restoration... What? What? Deep inside. It's been a long time since I've... If you wish to learn more about the bow, or obtain sun-hallowed arrows for it, I'd be more than happy to help.
So, we're still using
You've but to
Predator
ask.
Grace. 38% are detect, right? The ancient Palmer boots are... they don't give us any additional... Yeah. They're not good. This one also, right? Because it doesn't give us penetration and stamina regen, alright. The crown, no, and Valokuras, no. Alright, fine. We don't need anything. So, we can use Oriel Bow for the battle, in case the battle starts, you know, and goes the wrong direction. We still have a knack. We can use Oriel's Bow. It's not a bad bow just because we don't have a few perks in
Still,
that, but I still would like
if we
to
don't,
use the
he'll keep
dunk,
chasing us for the rest of our lives. No. Let's head back to Eastron and let him see what we've got first.
because I don't want to get to risk this one, so we haven't killed the dragons. Let's do the dragons first. No, Serana, for fuck's sake. This is a mistake on my side. I should have told Serana to stay away. I didn't. Alright, this was my mistake. Serana should not have been here. Hopefully she's engaged now, so she won't ruin this, but mistakes were made.
Where'd you come from?
Alright, let's go get um, let's go get a few surpassing. I don't have keys, so the locked things I cannot open, but whatever. We don't need that much experience, I just need to get the surpassing. And most of the surpassing are inside open locks, so there is that. We could give Oriel's shield to Serana actually, so she has a shield. If she remembers to use it, that can help her. And Vengage we can give her. Oh no, it really depends how long it takes to kill Archon, because if you kill him immediately, then I don't think it matters. Yeah, these I cannot open. And these I cannot open, okay. By the way, how many surpassing? Because we got the lock. Right. 20. So, the trade-off with the new Forgotten Veil is that if you get to kill the enemy, then you get more surpassing. That's the trade-off. It's not a bad trade-off. I like it. I like the fact that the area is harder, but gives a better reward. Right, we have 45 one-handed, right? Yeah, good. Yeah. I should one-shot Archon. The bound Tanto is a silver. We should get through him and do the maximum amount of damage. We won't have all the perks in one-handed, but we'll have the important ones. We have 2 out of 3 specializations. It should be more than enough. Holy moly! Alright, this is expert, I cannot open.
Do you need something? Alright, let's see what you have.
Let's give her the Warrior Shield and Vengeance. Take
What now?
Vengeance.
If you think it'll help.
I'm never going to use that, but she may use it. And 40% fire resist is good. There is only one mage that potentially spawn in the battle with Archon that I know. I think it's the glass mage that killed us last time. But that one does a lot of damage. If you're a vampire, it just melts you. I think it's on purpose. Like it's designed to be a vampire melter. Alright, it's time. We got, I think we are at 25 surpassing, so we are in a really good shape with surpassing. Can I get out of here? No. Alright, let's go. I just realized that I don't have a choice. I need to do Archon because otherwise Serana is stick with me until the end of the game. So I need to do him. I wonder what happens if you bring Serana to Mira. Does she has any weird dialogue? She has dialogue. She has special dialogues depending on where she is, right? Alright. Please run.
The bow. I heard it but what a... Let me address the dawn.
Brilliant.
Alright. We don't need penetration, so I'd say we get yeah, I think we just do the red guard. The best one.
For too long, we've allowed these vampires to poison the night and kill our people. Now, we finally have the means to strike back. We now have Ariel's bow. The gods themselves have favored us, and we must answer with action. The time has come to finally put an end to Harkon and his unholy prophecy. We will march on their lair and destroy those wretched abominations so they can no longer corrupt our world. This is our fight, and this is our fate. This is the tide of the Dawn Guard!
Kill the abominations!
This is it!
Between the eyes for me.
I knew it would come to this one day.
After that.
I knew. It's... Gather your things and rest well, my friend. We meet outside.
Oh, what is it? And go where? You can't just leave me alone whenever you feel like it. I'm coming with you, like it or
Yes,
not.
I can. I just... So, I want to get one additional perk. So I'll get to 50 in one-handed before we go, just to be sure. I'm still worried about Archon. I don't think it will be too much of a problem, but still. Let's get this additional bonus. So I need, in order to do that, I need to fight... no bandits?
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
We could do Avanzanzar very quickly. Just get through it, get the experience. I need the sheet. Let's wait. Just 1 second. I want to be prepared for Arco because last time we went unprepared and he demolished me, and I have no intention to go there unprepared. So let me just do this one additional dungeon.
Fire is... Take a look.
Soon it will be time to replenish our supply of water.
The road takes us past many cold rivers. We can fill our skins there.
If the river is not frozen to ice, perhaps.
May your road
Come to see Balaman looking to protect yourself or deal some damage. If you need any more
Actually, you
smithing,
know what?
what bring the finest weapons and armor?
We could do something a bit harder than Avanzanzar. We could
Come see
do
me again.
Movart, maybe?
This place.
No, let's do Movart.
What's the matter with you? You want... My people, many folk. The Ash. Should you prove him guilty or innocent, I would.
If you've business with the Jarl, I'd ask that you speak to me first.
So the goal is 45, 15, 100. I'd say that's more, more than enough.
I do what I can to see that Idra's time isn't wasted, that she only has to deal with important matters. Too many bother me. Don't even understand the advice.
you a stranger? But I'm alone. We have to wait. If you can find me.
Oh, I forgot that you need to wait the night time. My bad. Is 6 enough?
Yes. Yeah.
Where is the other vampire? Oh, perfect. The letter, where is he? Here.
You found me.
Keep your wits about you. Morthal's hardly a safe place.
She wanted to play with me forever and ever.
Laylet. She's dead.
On the neck,
Beard.
and I got so cold that
she's
the
a
fire
vampire.
Layla thought she could take me and keep me.
Alva told.
But she can't. I'm all burned up.
I refuse to believe
I'm
Alva
tired.
had anything
I'm
to do
gonna
with
sleep
this.
for a while now.
There is no way. Alva is not what you think.
Can I kill him?
What was that?
No. Fine. I have a bounty in the rift then. In the rift. What? What bounty I have? What have I done? 150 bounties, so it's not a kill, it's just competitive or...
Blood.
I never had her coming out like this. Ever. Not even once. This is the right time to be here, I guess.
Do you need something?
Alright. Let's go kill Mobart. Oh, okay.
Is Hrogar innocent or not? Alva? I assume you have... Here. You were promised a reward.
I like this quest.
I finally found you. Oh, alright.
I like this quest a lot. It's one of the better quests in Skyrim. Makes sense, it's not too pretentious, but it's a good quest. It's a quest that makes sense, which is something that doesn't happen often in Skyrim. We already went in here. We already killed everybody. There is nothing. There is only Movart. Well, that's not what I had in mind. Oh well. At this point, let's finish it. Yeah, there is only him. Ooh, we survived. That was cool. Hey, no, we haven't done Mirak yet. I'm getting up for Archon right now. So, the question I have is, is the loot respawn? Has the loot respawn? No, but we are very close, guys, to do all the bosses. I think the Mirak, we are like one quest away, so... Where is Serana? For once that I need her here. It's like she's doing it on purpose. Where the hell is Serana? Serana. Hi. Nice to see you. How you doing? Come here.
What now? All right, let's see what you have.
Perfect. Oh wow, this is a bit of a waste. I guess we got some experience.
Mother's calling me.
Another cave.
Alright, let's get the reward for the quest and then I need to check if I'm ready or not. Again, I want to get 15 when I'm dead because I want to try with the Tanto. I'm also really curious to see how much damage the Tanto does. With all the perks and everything. I know it's considered silver, so to Archon it does a lot of damage.
What's the matter? Take this as a token.
Yeah, nothing. We got nothing. Okay, we go up to 43, so that's not enough. Dang it. Okay, what's a quest that pays? That we can do right now. We have Serrano with us, so if I want I can do Morbuscar, but we have Serran and that makes everything harder. I think we just go for Giants and that's it. And then we go to Archon. Because otherwise this will get very long for no reason. So let's do some Giants. No experience? Too high level, I guess, then. Also for them. But I was too far away. There we go, very little experience. Okay, let's do the mages. That is the best way to gather a lot of experience very quick. Oh! Go away. Right, Serrano is with us.
What was that?
Let's check the treasures here. That should be guaranteed experience, so. Alright. Alright. We're ready. I always grind for the bosses when I'm not sure, because otherwise you're throwing away hours of gameplay. I respect a lot of people that give themselves a cup. I personally don't think you should give yourself a cup in Skyrim. It's an RPG. The build is ready when the build is ready. In this case, I'm worried that Archon does its bullshit, runs away, so I want to give myself a real chance to one-shot him, like a real assassin does. It's funny because eventually, I'm pretty sure that eventually Horn will fix this, the ability to one-shot Archon. So there will be, in my future, a assassin playthrough where I discover the hard way that the strategy that I'm going to use now doesn't work anymore. I know it's going to happen. I am so very convinced it's going to happen. But also, there is a lot of people that talk about, you know, I never go above 75 in the skills or something, and I never go above 40 level 40. I don't get it. Like, different builds have different cap and different requirements, so why giving you an hard limit? Mirak is very much random. There are too many of his attacks that are just impossible to dodge. Just straight up impossible. No matter what you do. Alright folks, it's time. Let's see if I can kill Archon this time with that. So, I'm not going to use the crossbow because last time he ended my ass. So, instead, I'm going to use the Phantom. There's also a way for me to see how good that is. It looks stunning. I love it. If I don't one-shot him, we switch to the bow.
Skyrim!
Actually, wait. I need to do something before I go. Because regardless, I want to get this back. 62 per second. Alright. And the stamina 169 per second. Nice. Right, and how many perks do I have? Oh, 2. Perfect. So, what is it? 45 100 strength is more than 30? Yeah, it's 33. We do more. 33. We do more. Yeah, more damage. Alright, and then I guess also 45 marksman is stronger than one we have. Yeah, 33. Nice. Nice. Slightly better. And etiolating oil for him, arcane oil for Archon, for Mirak. Mirak, we think about it later. What is it? 50, 50. It's 50. Plus 63. 63.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Just a second, I want to give myself the best chance, so let's also get the best enchanted gear. Okay, so Valor, Predator's Grace, Shrouded, yes. Muratong, yes. And then we go with Fearless Wielding, yes. There it is. Instead of, what do we use normally? Muratong Seal we use. I need to see which one is better, actually.
It's been so
etiolating oil there. No, 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 no. And then we have the gradual restore and one-handed strength. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. Let's cast the tonical. What's our penetration? 52.50. We could we could use something else here instead of that. Caminant. Do I have any penetration ring? Ring of itchiness? No. No, no. Ah, that sucks. I guess this is the best. So we are 130. We're going to do so much damage. One of the reasons why the one-handed works so well is the sheer amount of damage you do with the dagger. All right, so let me double check. Sneak mode very high. Yeah. All right. Dragon aspect, and then we need to wait. Then potion, poisons, and we kill him. Anything that I'm missing? No.
Savannah, my darling, I see you still favor keeping a pet.
You know what?
With 21,000 damage. Yeah, okay, so you can play the assassin with a bound hunter. I may do one, this sounds fun. Also, get fucked.
No, there's... Of course,
sweet
if
revenge.
you've got any more adventures planned, suit yourself.
Go away. Sweet revenge. This motherfucker.
Perhaps.
All right. Let's do let's do Alduin, I guess, and then Mirak, and then and then Mirak. We could do Mirak first, but I need to sleep to get. No, actually, I don't need to sleep. I will never use a Dragon Aspect again. Like, this was only for Argon. Let's go. We have the first fight with Alduin now, and then we do immediately Skulldafen afterwards.
You've retrieved the horn of Jürgen Windcaller. Well done. You have now passed all the trials. Come with me.
I'm grabbing a coffee in the meanwhile, I'll be back.
You have completed your training, Dragonborn. We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards, but you are ready. Ringra, Rossis, Aran, Strundul, Osti, Balan, Oh, Ran, now. Al, Umu, Uafan, Ninu, Novaki, Al Sulek, Dokan, Al Sulek, Doshor, Al Sulek, Do, Atmaravu. Meis nu Ismir, Nova de Brom, Dama da Rock. Dovahkiin, you have tasted the voice of the Greybeards and passed through unscathed. High Hrothgar is open to you.
Alright. Let's see.
Your training proceed. Where did you learn of that? Have you learned nothing from us? If the world is meant... No, not now. Not until you return to the path of wisdom.
Lostovaki, Strudul, Rockventinvak, Bardonax.
Forgive me, I was... The decision... We do not regret this loss. In order to learn and use this shout, you will be taking this evil into yourself. Only path he speaks to, only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Paarthurnax. The path to Paarthurnax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way. Look. Grant you my understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Dragonborn. Use it well. Clear skies. Throw away the mist.
I'm kind of curious about Alduin, because there is an issue with Alduin, like all the sneak builds, which is he will use the the meteor spell, the thing, shout, the thing that does 5 damage, it sends comet down. And I don't have really a counter to that. Like, I need to use the clear sky, which then reveals my position and doesn't bring him down. So, I am curious about that. There's some potion of fire resist just in case, but I'm not going to have any resistance against Alduin, so let's see. I could actually pop a couple of potions, that's not really a big deal. Alright, let's do the buffs. Ah, they buffed him actually, they made him stronger. It could be interesting to see also how strong he is.
Who are you? It has been long. Not until introduction. By long tradition, the Elder speaks first. Hear my Thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin. A gift, Dovahkiin. You'll understand fire as the Dove do. Now, show me what you can do. Greet me, not as elf, but as Dove. What would... You would not come all this way for our Hadri Drem. Perhaps this... Do you know why? Here, it was... Which is why... You could learn Dragonrend from those who created it.
Alright, let's give it a try. So I think I'm one shot before I do it. If he hits me with a shout. Well, actually, we got. No, I think it is one shot. I think if he hits me once, I'm dead.
My belly is full of the souls of your fellow mortals, Dovahkiin. Die now, and reach your eternal sun.
This is the problem. He knows where I am. Wait, what? Since when? What is Al doing? What is Al doing? He's completely black. Oh shit, that's why I wasn't seeing him, because it's completely black. I have problems seeing game. That's not good. That's new. Yeah, hit him. Yes. That was random though.
I have feasted on many greater than you. Axe is weak. I am strong.
Man, the dialogue is so painful. Pattern is weak. I am strong. Jesus. I'm not doing any sneak attack because it's not, you know.
I will feast on your soul, Solid.
This is your chance, Dovahkiin. Strike with all your force.
Why he knows where I am? Why he knows where I am? He shouldn't. After 5 seconds, he should look. Something is terribly wrong, but I don't know what.
Knees moved, Dovahkiin. You have become strong. But I am Al-Duin, firstborn of Akatosh. Lucky Sokla.
Lot Kongrach. A fine... yes. The Hofka... That is fine. Let that meaning fill you. Soon, Arkmora. You will find that...
I don't know, folks. I'm not sure what exactly to say. That was terrible. If it's a war of attrition with Alduin, it may end up that I die. Because eventually I'll do a mistake and it will find me.
Don't go setting the place on
Alduin. Now what's this? No. I can't risk weakening the city. If the Greybeards were willing to host a peace council, then maybe Ulfric and Tullius would have to listen.
Is main quest 302? Yeah. 300.
Aye, we're ready, Dragonborn. Just say, we'll be ready. Don't worry. Yes, I'm ready to do my part.
I don't have Cold Dragon.
My men will help you spring this trap.
Oh, I don't have Cold Dragon. Alright, let's go get it. Since unless we kill a problem with this quest, I bypassed this quest. I found the Civil War really annoying, like to the point where I don't do it unless I'm playing Talos, and if I play Talos, I already know I'm going to have a lot of bugs. More power to you if you want to do it, but not for me. There is nothing good in the Civil War. Nothing good happens in the Civil War. Not even experience.
Cross-ref. By calling, I think it's very... I anticipated the problem. While you were arranging this meeting, I was busy in the library of Skyhaven Temple.
Alright, let's go. Let's make some poisons for Alduin. And we'll see. We have all the potions I want. The surpassing. Let me double check the surpassing. Yeah, the surpassing set, we should be good.
We're ready, Dragonborn. As I promised, my men know what to do.
Alright, so for Alduin, we're going to do Arcane, I guess. I don't see an alternative, really. So it's going to be... what, chicken egg, 58 points. Only 58. I don't think lingering damage does anything, but may as well add it. But like, I don't see a reason to not do that. And let's make a lot of healing. So my hope is that in between healing and 1000, one sec. 1032, 1032. Okay. And also this one, no, this one is less. So my hope is that the worst case scenario we just hide and heal. And that's it. We'll see. You have healing potions for ages. models of the dragons are incredible.
Among us, the lost. Of course. Free me. And I will carry you to Skulldown. Was du? Die dein Rufe Astra.
All right.
Saran Uth. So Amativ. Mubokotin
I'm going to
Stinsela.
skip Skulldafen and go straight to Alduin, okay? I don't want to waste time in Skulldafen. We don't need experience. And honestly, we don't need anything from there. I am just a bit worried about... Somebody saw me. I didn't even moved. Yeah, and somebody saw me immediately. What the fuck? Alright, let's go. As I said, we don't need experience. And movement speed while sneaking is 132. How did we get all this movement speed? Khajiit? Did you just eat Khajiit? Ah, whatever. If I open the door, I don't lose invisibility, right? Yep. I don't think I can avoid killing the ones inside because, for instance, the spiders completely block the pathway, so I don't have a choice here. This one we kill. Close. Very close. The dragons saw me, I think. It's okay. It's fine, let's go. We have enough surpassing to accept a few mistakes at this point. I just need to remember to click the button whenever it happens. Actually, for Mirak, we need to make even more surpassing using the Hydra hearts. Need to remember that. So I teleported behind the door. and when I teleported, there was a throw grenade touched me. Oh no, that bitch. Dragon plate. Daedric is useful only if you need penetration, but self-enchantment means you can add as much penetration as you want. So Daedric is no. Skyrim is good if you need stronger enchantments, but the thing is, I mean, which you can use stronger enchantments depending on how you do it. But the thing about Dragonplate is that Dragonplate gives you stronger shouts, self-shouts, and not a little bit. Try to use any real shout with it, like Predator's Might. You go from 100 health to 200 health as a bonus. It's impossible to compete with something like Dragonplate. So definitely Dragonplate. I would invest a little bit in shot cooldown if you go with Dragonplate, just to have that. But even without shot cooldown, Predator's Might gives you so much health and stamina that it's... I don't think there is anything... Oh, and by the way, if you go down that route, remember that Dragonplate applies to... Dragon Aspect applies to everything, right? So Dragon Aspect gives you more damage, more resistance, and they are amplified by Dragonplate, so it's so good. Right, is the battle with Alduin changed? I assume it is, right? Because if the first one was changed, then that one too is changed. Ah. My guess about Dragonplate is that the reason why there is no end placed Dragonplate is because Fawn wanted it as a bonus, like a special armor that you can make only when you do smithing.
At long last,
And is stronger
Alduin's
than
doom
anything else.
is now ours to seal. Just speak the word, and with high hearts, we'll hasten forth to smite the worm wherever he lurks.
Hold, comrades. Let us counsel take before battle is blindly joined. Alduin's mist is more than a snare. Its shadowy gloom is his shield and cloak. But with 4 voices joined, our valor combined, we can blast the mist and bring him to battle.
Feldir speaks wisdom. The World Eater, coward, fears you, Dragonborn. We must drive away his mist, shouting together, and then unsheath our blades in desperate battle with our black-winged foe.
To battle, my friends! The field will echo with the clamor of war, our wills undaunted.
Alright, this is likely going to be the hardest of the battle between this and the battle with against Mirak. It depends Mirak where he stands and what he does, but we'll see. But this one is harder because I cannot stay 100% invisible. There is a 5 seconds delay when I shout that Alduin knows where I am. So let's see how it goes. Historically, the way what I do is I go on the hill up there with this type of builds.
Cannot fight the foe in this.
Clear skies! Combine our shouts!
Again! Together! Alduin is strong!
Look!
Oh my god, this bug.
Does his strength have no end? Is our struggle in vain?
Stand fast! His strength is failing. Once more and his might will be broken.
One more time, and the World Eater must face us!
The endless weight of its way to battle. Alduin
What? What? No, that's bad. Yeah, that was really bad. It's good that it doesn't know what I am. Alright. I say it's over.
This was a mighty deed. The doom of Alduin encompassed at last, and cleansed his Sovngarde of his evil snare. When you're ready to rejoin, return now to me, with this rich boon from shore, my lord. A shout to bring a hero from Sovngarde in your hour of need.
Alright, we need to cleanse the standing stones and then it's Mirak time. Mirak should be slightly easier, but we'll see. It's there is always an asterisk with Mirak, which is how much bullshit
it is done. But I cannot savor you.
Man, it's a shame that we can use elemental fury. Which one of the predators might we have done? Whatever, I'm not going to now Predator's Might. Let's finish this. I think the build is ready for anything at this point. It's just a matter of getting to Mirak. We also have done already at least 2 stones, so we just need the remaining ones. We need the Beaststone, Sunstone, and that's it, right? Yeah, let's go Sunstone. $3,000 damage. That's a lot of damage. happened there. Alright, Mirak.
And now, the tree stone. Give me the book. That is my...
Alright, let's make surpassing potions with the Desdra hearts. And then we are ready. Wait, what? Wait, what? They removed the ability to use the Hydra hearts for surpassing. No, why? What the fuck? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's really a shame. It's one of the reasons to not go vampire.
Of their secrets to me.
Father! No, stop!
I won't not for you.
Do something!
You have delivered me the gift I requested. In return, I'll keep my...
Alright, we are going in with no resistance, so...
A prince of oblivion.
Mirak will have a very easy time to kill us.
Will be either a worthy opponent or his successor, as the tides of fate decree.
Father! What have you done? Go. My father sacrificed himself so you could destroy Mirak and lift his master's shadow from the land. Go then. Kill Mirak. Do not fail.
Let's ignore the loot and let's go straight to Mirak. Oh goodness, can I see him from here? Imagine if I can see him from here. Too easy. But what am I doing? Let's go straight to Iraq. And my loot goblin mode doesn't turn off, huh? Even when I say I'm going to turn it off. There's an interesting mistake on my side. Man, I need to stop looting. Stop looting. It's over. Okay, we're near the start and then clear all the bandit bounties near white windows. Nice! Nice, good. A ranger is a very fun archetype in Tribute Fix. Nobody's alive. Yashin blades. Flying orbs. Bonus limbs and delving pincers. Alright. Folks, it's time. We need to wait for Bandwheel. Sorry. Let me just let's just wait for that, and then I'll do Mirak. I wonder if with water walking it will be possible to get closer enough to Mirak to start the fight. Because the thing is, when you're on top of that, you cannot jump down. The game teleports you back up. Which is a shame, because the obvious tactic would be to move away from Mirak, right? In a place where it cannot do any damage. But the game doesn't want you to do that. It wants you to stay in the arena. But you can hit him before you are there. Alright. So, let's do this one more time. My bad. So we need to get there and immediately cast Boundbow, because I need the time you know, to run away from Mirak, essentially, and for him to forget about the noise. So, the first thing we cast once we are there. And speaking of, it's a shame I cannot cast it here, but alas. Alright, the food, we can get it there. Well, let's try to not do any mistakes.
Beware. Mirak is strong. He knew you would come here.
It's not swayed. I'm using a shout to control. You know that. I hate this dog so much.
First Dragonborn beats the last Dragonborn at the summit of Apocrypha. No doubt, just as Hermaeus Mora intended. He is a fickle master, you know. But now I will be free.
Alright, folks.
You will die, and with the power of your soul, I will return to Solstheim and be master of my own fate once again.
Alright, and now the usual. Why was not invisible? What the hell just happened? Man, every time. What the hell happened this time? This stupid battle and... it's going to be a long battle. Also, seems like my arcane poison doesn't do any damage to Mirak. Which is interesting because... Oh, I guess he has enough magic resist to not take damage from arcane. That's what's happening. Fair. Honestly fair. Makes sense. Or maybe a shock damage, a shock oil would have been much better. What is going on with my invisibility? What is going on with my invisibility? Why when I hit him I don't go invisible immediately? What's going on? There's like a delay and he's here, man. So what happened there? We hit the dragon. That's what happened. What's going on? What's going on? Why doesn't hit him? Like the arrow that goes through walls doesn't hit him. stamina regen is so dog shit. Yeah, but we're not hitting him because of the dragon, so staying there is not a good idea. I need to find another angle. Another angle to get him, and I don't know which one. Like, is this enough? No. Come on, this is so dumb. So I don't hit him, but he does hear me. Perfect. Great combination. Stay there. Don't go behind the dragon. Stay there, please, Mirak. Stay there. Come on, dude. Okay. This will hit him, right? Where are you going? Behind the dragon. Well, this is not good. Because I need to get closer, and the last thing I want to do is get closer to this idiot. Okay, this worked. This did work. We're invisible, and we successfully run away from where we were. Perfect. Give him time, and then we continue the barrage of damage. We don't do that damage. I was expecting a bit more damage given that we bypassed most of the armor, but apparently we do only 1000 damage. Which I guess it's correct. Oh no. But the difference with one-handed is massive. Like with one-handed, you one-shot him. With range, you do 1/5 of his health. Why they're here? Give me some time. And then we strike again. Where is he though? He went in this general direction. He's inside the dragon. On which side of the dragon is he now? We will never know. I'm too close to him, that's the problem. Did I damage him or yeah, I think I damaged him, right? Losing our food buff. The battle is so long that I'm losing my food buff. Too close to me. Let's reposition. Have any shock damage? Only one. Let's see if this does damage to him. He's still very close to me. That's a problem because the stupid Nova. How do we do this? Alright, the shock oil do damage, good to know. So for next time when I fight Mirak, I need to use shock oils, not arcane oils, shock oils, good to know. Etiolating oil should work too. No, it's shock oil, it's shock oil. Alright, this is the next dragon, and now it's only me and him. interesting. This time it didn't go where I... Nah, it's completely random. It didn't go where I was, so... It didn't hear me? Alright, let's see. He's on the other side. It one-shot me, 400 damage in one go. Usually the health goes down so I can use surpassing. But as soon as the fire touched me, it one-shot me. I was so close. I was so close. I rushed him, went behind him. I knew that the safety distance was not correct. I still decided to move because I felt like I was in a hurry. Shit! He one-shot me immediately. Was Mirak changed? Is this normal? Like, how much damage? Yeah, but it is because I don't have any resistance, so it probably is normal. My bad, folks. I've done a mistake. At the very end, very last minute, I've done a mistake. I should have stayed behind the pillar, let him unleash the fire, and then move. Instead, I decided to move immediately. I knew I wasn't at the right distance, so... I don't know, in my mind he wouldn't be able to one-shot me and I would have been able to use surpassing, but that didn't go out. As soon as he touched me, I died. Sucks. Really bad. Oh well, but the build is super strong. You have seen it. It's one of the strongest builds. Very cheesy build. Very chill build. What a shame. What a shame. Alright, let's close it here. Thanks for watching, folks, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye.